Fans, it's broadcaster Jake Starr here. Very excited to be joined by the Phillies legendary manager, 2008 World Champion manager, Charlie Manuel. Charlie, first of all, thank you so much for joining myself. How does it feel to be back in baseball town for the first time in a couple of years?
It feels great sitting here talking to you. Really, I'm excited about it.
And tonight is a special night here at the ballpark. It's Fightin Cancer Night, paying tribute to families who have had members who maybe have lost their battle with cancer or have survived their battle with cancer. Just for you and Missy to be here tonight and to celebrate Fightin Cancer Night, what's that mean to you to be here on a night like tonight?
Well, I showed up and want people to see how much interest I'm into it, and also I think about any way that we can do help cure for cancer. I'm definitely willing to work with people on it, things like that. I have a feeling for them, and I know how about it is.
And to get an opportunity to interact with so many fans, just after everything that's kind of you went through, suffering the stroke back in the fall, and the tedious recovery that you had, to get a chance to be around baseball and the Phillies and the fans again, what's that mean to you?
Everything. I love everything about it. I got a conversation now every day. That's baseball. Back to what I know a little bit about. But that's everything to me, really.
And what's it about Reading? Because you've been here before, that makes this place so special and a great place for minor leaguers to come through.
This is an outstanding facility. It's been has a legend about it. You hear people talk about it all the time. I'll be sitting talking to old timers. They'll tell me when they played in Reading, things like that. And when I first came to Philadelphia, I'd never been to in the Eastern League. So that's Eastern League might have been. I've never been to the Texas League in the Eastern League, and Reading was in the Eastern League, and he got a lot of publicity, and I wanted to come and see it. And the fans here are really nice, and they enjoy the baseball, and it's a facility. There's something about the ballpark, the field. It's got a good feel to it.
And we're sitting here in the all-new Renders Event Center. You had a chance, I know yesterday, to tour the clubhouse, tour the facilities. For a minor league facility, just what was your impressions and takeaways from seeing the clubhouses and everything downstairs?
It's about every thing here that you need or want. It's outstanding. I cannot believe the building that we're sitting here and how nice it is. It's first class, really. It's a big help. I used to go down in the locker room here, and it's small and things like that, put me in one of Boston in the big leagues. But now we've got a completely different atmosphere and setting.
And as someone who played minor league ball coming up as a player, and then you ultimately went and played professionally overseas in Asia for a while, we ask this question a lot of times to maybe managers and coaches who never made it to the big leagues. What are the advantages of being someone who was a quote-unquote career minor leaguer, and maybe the type of wisdom you can elicit on a player that maybe someone who was a long-time major league player can't relate to?
I think when you see somebody who's played minor league baseball for a long time, say over 10 years or something like that, I think he really loves the game. He's a student of the game. And more likely, somewhere along the way, once he gets out of the game, he'll be back in it, in the professional side of it, coaching or manager, something like that. Or he'll go back and probably become a college coach or something. Well, I think he'll stay in the game. I think it's what it does to you. You always, if you're in the minor leagues for a long time, you're still always hoping that you get a shot, just to see how you can do and things like that.
And I think it goes to say that you are beloved in the city of Philadelphia, and just the fan support, what has that meant to you for the last 20 years?
I think it's absolutely amazing, really. I tell people all the time, when you yell for me and things like that, I don't really know how to react. I know it's good, I feel good, my head feels like it's bigger sometimes, but yeah, I love it. It's a good sign, and it definitely makes me feel good. It makes me feel great, really.
And 2008, of course, was kind of the pinnacle of that entire run. You win the World Series. It was a postseason run that had a lot of great moments. I know you did lose your mom during that postseason run. The community, the city, when you lost your mom, how did they rally around you and just kind of show support during that run?
Everyone was very nice to me. I mean, everything about it was great. Everything about us winning was great. Everything when we won, I never will forget it. If you was to play it over, I stood in the dugout and kind of looked up in the crowd, and I was wanted to see what they were doing, and they were kind of going crazy. And then I went kind of up on the front step and looked at the field where the players were out there, and everything was so real. You know, like where you work, sometimes people's always reneging for different positions, or say it talking BS and things like that. This was all real. That was a beautiful moment. Even the next day when we had the parade, everything about the parade was all real, and it was great. That was a great feeling, really.
And in that moment when Lidge struck out Hinsky and he drops to his knees, just you said you were sitting there in the dugout and just taking it all in. Were there any thoughts in your head of like, this is the pinnacle, this is everything that you fight for, and we got to it?
I thought I was going to go out. If you remember, if you play it backwards, there's pause in there. And Lidge and Ruiz catches the ball, and they put this fall kind of a pause for seems ever, but it was seconds like. But I thought, hell, I'm going to have to go in and tell them the game's over. We're on. That's what my first thing in my mind, really.
And outside of the moment where you won the World Series, do you have another particular favorite moment from that run?
Yeah, we have the thing. When we lean back, the thing that really, the other day when we honored Cole. Johnny was playing in Washington the last LC, if you remember, and had Lidge on the mound, and we were tied with the Mets going in, and we won the game on a double play by Rollins made up the middle. It was a sliding double play and real good football, but that I didn't realize it at the time, but that set up a rotation where we hit good in the playoffs, and Hamels got to pitch more. He did not miss a rotation in the rest of the season. If we did not have Cole, there's a good chance that we would have not won a World Series.
And there's a couple more quick ones here before I let you go, Charlie. I know we talked about kind of a favorite moment, but maybe was there a time in that run? I know Victorino hit the grand slam, Stairs hit the pinch hit home run, Myers had the walk. Was there a moment during that run where it just kind of felt like destiny was on your side?
Yeah, after it was over, I kind of thought that. But then, this play I did. When we do something, but we played great baseball, we had to. But it's hard to explain what goes through your head. You can ask all the players, the coaches, and me, and almost everyone would tell you something different they were thinking. But everything about it was positive, and it was great, it was good, and our fans, the support was off the chart. So, and that was a big season for us, and hopefully we'll get there this year.
And kind of last one, you've been around this Phillies team a bunch. Any advice you give to those guys? And this team feels like they have to make up to win a World Series. Is that kind of how you feel?
Yeah, I like the way they're playing. Keep playing. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. Don't get when the game's over, it's over. Don't take today's game into tomorrow. You come to the ballpark, you concentrate on that winning that game. Take it one day at a time. Stay even keel and play like they play, and they'll be fine.
So Charlie Manuel, 2008 World Series champion manager. We'll see if the 2024 Phillies can add the same accolades to them. But Charlie, hey, really appreciate the time. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm Jake Starr. Fans, it's broadcaster Jake Starr here, very excited to be joined by the Phillies legendary manager, 2008 World Champion manager, Charlie Manuel. Charlie, first of all, thank you so much for joining myself. How's it feel to be back in baseball town for the first time in a couple of years?
Regular season tickets are $37 for groups of 20 or more. Call us today at 610-370-BALL to reserve a spot for your group.
When you drive a vehicle so reliable it's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, you stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see what you're capable of in a vehicle that inspires confidence around every corner. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available. Warranties include 10-year 100,000-mile powertrain and 5-year 60,000-mile basic. Warranties are limited. See retailer for details.
Looking to try something new at a Fightin Phil's game this season? Give Briganti Wines a try. Briganti Wines is ran by former Fightin Phil's great and big leaguer Mike Costanzo. Briganti Wines comes from the vineyards in Italy's Abruzzo region. They are committed to quality, authenticity, and sustainability, attracting a loyal following of customers. Get a wide variety of Briganti Wines wherever it is sold at FirstEnergy Stadium this season. Visit BrigantiWines.com to learn more.
The Running Fightin Phillies are proud to partner with Berks County Mental Health and Disabilities Program. Together, we are striking out the stigma in order to raise community awareness about mental illness and suicide prevention with 3 simple words. Are you okay? The help is to begin a conversation to show Berks County that we care. Suicide hurts and affects everyone, but help is here. We will work together to help raise awareness about suicide and identify what we can do as a community to prevent it. People in need of assistance and support should call Crisis Intervention at 610-379-2007.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your hats. We invite all active military.
For top flight local jobs, go with who you know. JP Mascaro & Sons are a leading waste removal company. To meet today's employment and service demands, Mascaro is upgrading its already highly competitive employee wage and benefit package for drivers, collection crew helpers, and other positions. Call 888-MASCARO, MASCARO, for details. Work for an established local family business committed to its employees. Again, call 888-MASCARO today or apply online at www.jpmascaro.com.
To enjoy a perfectly crafted 1893 from the makers of Pepsi Cola, you must first appreciate its carefully selected ingredients. A dash of cola nut extract, a hint of real sugar, a splash of sparkling water, and a generous amount of attractive spokesperson. Trust me, I'm gorgeous. Cheers to 1893 boldly blended colas, a delicious balancing act of premium ingredients from the makers of Pepsi Cola.
Berks Packing is a family-owned and operated meat processor located here in Reading, specializing in hot dogs, ham, specialty meats, and more. Berks Packing provides America's classic ballpark with quality products, including the highly acclaimed flat-top grilled hot dog. Join us for Berks Packing Sunday Family Fun Days at Sunday home games all season long at FirstEnergy Stadium.
This summer, we're going from minor league baseball to major fun. Whether you're just stopping by or looking for that Grand Slam getaway, Wyndham rewards everyone. Start earning points on your next qualified by Wyndham hotel stay and redeem them for minor league baseball tickets and experiences all summer long. Not a Wyndham Rewards member? Join for free at WyndhamRewards.com. Restrictions apply. Visit WyndhamRewards.com for more details.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to FirstEnergy Stadium. Running Fightin Phil's about to take on the Bowie Baysox in Game 5 of this 6-game series. And after 4 games, we're even at 2 games apiece. Fightin Phillies won on the opening night of the series on Tuesday, 8-4. Bowie came back to win on Wednesday and Thursday by identical scores of 3-2. The Fightin Phillies bats back in high gear on last night's game, and they won it by a score of 10-3. Good evening, everyone, and welcome. My name is Bob McCool. If you did not recognize the singing of the national anthem that you heard at the tail end of that song, at least, maybe you recognize the voice. It was none other than Taylor Swift swinging back here when she was a 17-year-old performing the national anthem, and by the magic of videotape, as they said on the introduction, she brought us the national anthem tonight. It is Swifties night, a night full of Taylor Swift music to be played here at the stadium, and hopefully good baseball to be played as well, as the Baysox and the Phils go after one another. 2-2 each as they start the second half with this series. Overall, the Baysox are 34-38. The Fightins are 33-39. Matchup of right-handers on the mound tonight. Both guys who have spent some time in the bullpen and as starters. Cameron Weston making his 7th start of the season, and Zach Hockey will be on the mound tonight for the Fightin Phils, making his 2nd start of the season. Let's take a look at the starting lineups first for the Bowie Baysox. Frederick Ben-Cosme will lead off and play at second base. Judd Fabian will bat second and play in left field. Dylan Beavers is the designated hitter tonight for the Baysox, batting third. T.T. Bowens is the cleanup hitter and playing at first base. Matthew Etzel is batting fifth and in center field. John Rhodes bats sixth and is in right field. Silas Archway is behind the plate and batting seventh. Colin Burns bats eighth and is at shortstop. And Alfredo Velazquez is batting ninth and is at third base. We begin tonight's game with a game time temperature of 83 degrees. There are some storms in the forecast, but right now we play and start the game under cloudy skies nonetheless. And we are set to go. Zach Hockey delivers the first pitch to Ben Cosme, and it is over for a called strike one. Wind blowing out right now to left center field, much like it was in last night's game, left and left center field. Wind at about 6 miles an hour with gusts of about 12 miles an hour, and we saw some of that play into the game last night with the long ball. Fightin Phillies hit 3 home runs in last night's game, and their 10-3 win. Ben Cosme swings at the second pitch from Zach Hockey and fouls it out of play. Our game time temperature brought to you by All Temp Enterprises. The pitch from Hockey's up high. It's ball one ball and 2 strikes to Ben Cosme, who's at 4 out of 15 on this series and 236 on the year. 4 home runs and 24 RBIs. 1-2 pitch. Just a bit low. It's 2-2. My name is Bob McCool. Welcome to the Reading Fightin Phillies Radio Network. My broadcast partner, Jake Starr, serving as the PA announcer tonight. So Jake will be back with us tomorrow as Ben Cosme fouls this one straight back. It's remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Carlos De La Cruz is in left field. Marcus Lee Sang back in center field. Ethan Wilson is in right. Carson Taylor back in the lineup tonight. He's at first base. Trevor Schwecke is at second. Robert Moore is at short. Otto Kemp is at third. Andrik Nava behind the plate. This one is again fouled away by Ben Cosme, working Zach Hockey hard here in this first matchup of the night. Count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 6 pitches thrown by Hockey so far to Ben Cosme. Hockey's 27 years of age, originally signed by the Kansas City Royals at the University of Kentucky in 2018, a 6th round. This one ripped down the first base line, but hooking just foul and into the Fightin Phillies bullpen, saving Ben Cosme from getting this game started with a flurry. Hockey fastballs around 93 to 95, a change and a cutter that he has added into his arsenal in 2024. As I mentioned, making just his 2nd start of the season. His first was back at the end of April at Portland. And this one ripped down the first base line, and again, they say it's a fair ball. Ben Cosme off to the races around first and headed to second. Ethan Wilson gets it back in, and Ben Cosme will put on the brakes as he rounds second base. So Frederick Ben Cosme ripped one down the first base line just foul, and that one apparently hit chalk. And so Ben Cosme gets the game started with a double. His 9th double of the season. And that will bring up Judd Fabian. Fabian with just 1 hit in this series. It was a solo home run. His team high 13th home run of the season. And the first pitch to him is swung on and fouled out of play. Fabian at 230 on the season. Along with those 13 home runs, he's got 36 RBIs. Hockey has not pitched in more than 2 innings in 2 1/3 is the longest outing he has gone out of the bullpen in this season. Pitch to the plate is a bit high. It's 1-1. He did make 11 starts last year in Reading. Used more as a restarter than a reliever last year. He made 1 relief appearance, been in the opposite role in 2024. Noah Skiro is the backup, if you will, in this scenario. Instead of Skiro starting and Hockey coming in, they're kind of flipping it around with Hockey to start and Skiro to follow. So I would imagine they hope to get at least 2 out of Hockey and then turn things over to Skiro for the middle few. 2 balls and a strike now to Fabian. Hockey takes a look back at Ben Cosme, comes with his pitch. It's up and in, spins him off the plate, and it's 3-1. Hockey has not given up a run in his last 3 relief appearances. And if you go back to his last 6 relief appearances, he's only given up 1 run in those last 6. He does have a runner on second base now and nobody out here to start the ball game. With a 3-ball and 1 strike count on the 2-hole hitter, Judd Fabian. Swinging a foul tip off the face mask of Andrik Nava. And that ball flew from the face mask of Nava all the way into the Bowie dugout. Home plate umpire Nelson Fraley going to give Nava a little bit of a breather. Jesse Bush is the first base umpire. Kevin Manzuk is the third base umpire. So Navik says he's ready to go. The count now is 3 balls and 2 strikes to Fabian. And Cosme takes off. The pitch is a ball. The throw down is not in time. So Ben Cosme takes off on the 3-2 pitch. The pitch to Fabian is a ball, so he's a base runner as well on the walk. And Ben Cosme picks up the stolen base. He's at third, and Fabian now at first, and nobody out. So early troubles for Zach Hockey. 13th stolen base of the season for Ben Cosme. Runners at the corner, nobody out, and Dylan Beavers is now the batter. Beavers just 2 for 16 in the series. First pitch, swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch. The changeup had him way out in front. So much so that the helmet for Beavers almost came off his head. 241 batting average on the season for Beavers. 9 home runs, 28 RBIs. Oh, 1 pitch. Now the runner from first goes. Nava will throw down, and no, they'll say he got around the tag. The throw was a little bit wide, but Robert Moore tried to come off the bag and make a sweeping tag, but apparently Fabian was able to swim around that tag and is safe. So now he turns the walk into a stolen base. Now there's 2 runners in scoring position and nobody out here in the first, and 1 ball and 1 strike on the counter. On the batter, Dylan Beavers. Fouled straight back, makes the count 1-2. Fightins are going to bring Taylor at first and Kemp at third, up even with the bag. With the 2 middle infielders, Robert Moore at shortstop, Trevor Swecki at second back, conceding the run. 1-2 pitch. Over for a call, strike 3. Beavers took it for a strike. And that is out number 1 here in the first, a big one for Hockey. And now the Fightins look like they're going to bring the infield up to cut down the run for T.T. Bowens. Bowens leads the Baysox in RBIs with 39. 3 for 12 in this series. Got 7 home runs to go along with those RBIs. First pitch, swing and a miss. That's the cutter from Hockey. As I said, that's the new addition to Hockey's arsenal, if you will, for 2024, adding in that cutter. That one's outside. It's 1-1. Runners at second and third, one out, top half of the first inning. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another cutter that Bowen swings over the top of, and now he's going to call timeout. It's 1-2. Huge spot here early on for Zach Hockey. He's thrown him 3 straight cutters. And infield is up. 1-2 pitch. Outside, good block by Nava in the dirt. It's 2-2. Bowie ended up having to change its lineup around. Samuel Basaya, who got shaken up a couple of nights ago, was in the lineup. I guess they tried to get him to go here today and could not go. And that's over on the outside corner for a call. It's D-right 3. Back-to-back strikeouts looking for Zach Hockey, and all of a sudden there's 2 outs here in the first. Huge spot for Hockey. Now he's got another out to get. But it will allow the infield now to go back to normal depth with 2 outs, and Matthew Etzel will bat. Etzel has been a problem child in this series for the Phils. Just called up to Bowie from IA Aberdeen on June 11th, and he's 5 for 11 in the series with a couple home runs, one of which was last night. And he swings and fouls the first pitch out of play. Etzel on the season at .288 with a double, 2 home runs, and 5 RBIs. And again, the 2 home runs are in this series. No balls and 1 strike to the left-handed hitter. Outside for a ball. So a leadoff double by Frederick Ben-Cosme. He stole second as Judd Fabian walked. Fabian then stole second. So runners at second and third, now 2 outs. 1-1 to Etzel. Swing and a miss, a high fastball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. 4-seam fastball from Hockey at 95 that Etzel could not catch up to. So now the crowd, a huge crowd expected tonight, and they have shown up indeed, and they're voicing their excitement early on, looking for Zach Hockey to get out of trouble here in the first. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Matthew Etzel. Swing and foul tipped. Nice catch in the on-deck circle by John Rhodes. I believe that went off of Andrik Nava again. Almost would have had to for it to carry him the way it did for Rhodes. It was kind of a soft humpback foul ball. 1-2 again we go. Popped up left field. Carlos De La Cruz will drift towards the foul line. He'll wait for it to come down and make the catch. And Zach Hockey gets out of a whole lot of trouble early on. For the Baysox in the first. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We'll take a timeout on the Reading Fightin Phils Radio Network. The home team bats for the first time when we come back to Baseball Town.
Empowering communities one relationship at a time is our commitment at Tompkins. Our customers have thrived thanks to our focus on local lending and their commitment to the customers they serve.
They do a great job, everything for us from our banking, our insurance, to our wealth management.
Tompkins has always been there for us.
We see a long relationship with Tompkins. They're good people.
Tompkins, banking, insurance, wealth. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Investment and insurance products are not FDIC insured, not bank guaranteed, and may lose value.
International Fireworks is the official fireworks provider of the Phils. International Fireworks shoots every fireworks show throughout the season, including 9 Mega Blast fireworks shows. International Fireworks also provides the pregame fireworks after the national anthem at each game. International Fireworks has a nearby retail store in Douglasville, Pennsylvania, where you can purchase all of your fireworks. Visit fireworksrus.com for more information about the International Fireworks retail store in Douglasville. Thanks again to International Fireworks, the official fireworks provider of the Phils.
Let's take a look now at tonight's starting lineup for the Reading Fightin Phils, presented to you by Golden Oaks Landscaping. Marcus Lee Sang is again the leadoff hitter, followed by Carlos De La Cruz. Carson Taylor bats third. Otto Kemp will bat in the cleanup spot. Trevor Schwecke bats fifth. Robert Moore will bat in the 6th spot. Barrett Radcliffe is the DH tonight. He will bat 7th. Andrik Nava 8th, and Ethan Wilson, who seems to have found a home in that 9-hole, will again bat 9th for the Fightin' Phils, facing right-handed pitcher Cameron Weston. And he delivers the first pitch to Marcus Lee Sang over for a called strike. Lee Sang at 274 on the season, his 10th home run of the year last night. Also drove in a couple runs. He's got 32 RBIs now on the season, which is 3rd best on the team. Fightin' Phil's top 3 hitters in their lineup tonight are their top 3 RBI producers on the season. Pitch to Marcus Lee Sang is up and away for a ball. Carson Taylor, of course, leads the Eastern League in RBIs with 53. Carlos De La Cruz in the on-deck circle has 33, with Lee Sang at 32, and he takes one up and in. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Some ominous-looking clouds down the third baseline, moving their way hopefully around FirstEnergy Stadium. There are some thunder showers in the forecast over the course of tonight. So we are playing ball right now here at FirstEnergy Stadium. 3-1 pitch, slapped the other way, but right at the third baseman Velasquez. Had to back up on a little bit, but he makes the throw in time to get Marcus Lee Sang for out number 1. Rest of the defense behind Cameron Weston. Judd Fabian is in left. Matthew Etzel is in center. John Rhodes is in right. T.T. Bowens is at first. Frederick Bencosme is at second. Colin Burns at short. And Alfredo Velasquez, who just made that play at third base, with Silas Ardway behind the plate. Carlos De La Cruz steps in, and Cameron Weston kind of comes about 3/4 sidearm and misses low and away, ball 1. De La Cruz 4 for 17 so far on the season. On the series, I should say. 244 on the season with 8 home runs and 33 RBIs. The 1-0 pitch from Weston over for a called strike. Weston working very quickly. And a swing and a miss, the off-speed pitch. De La Cruz swings over the top of the curveball. Weston, 23 years of age. He's a Pennsylvania native. Grew up in the outskirts of Pittsburgh. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that one's in the dirt. He was drafted by the Baltimore Orioles in the 8th round out of the University of Michigan. He played at Canon McMillan High School in high school and was on a state championship team as a junior in 2018, a 5A state champion. 2-2 pitch to De La Cruz. It's lined in left center field and falling for a base hit. De La Cruz gets the Phils' first hit. A 1-out single, and I'll bring up Carson Taylor. Taylor did not play in last night's game. Fouled a pitch off his foot in Thursday's game. At the time, he was playing as a designated hitter and hobbled down the first base after he eventually grounded out the first a couple pitches later, and then did not come back out to bat the next time he was due up, and then had last night off. So he's just 2 for 9 so far in the series. He takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Mentioned it before, he leads the Eastern League in home runs with 53. Batting average now at 296 with 10 home runs. De La Cruz takes his lead off of first. 1-0 pitch. Outside again, it's 2-0. Weston, Cameron Weston, that is, began the season at Aberdeen, made 4 starts at the high A level, and then promoted to Bowie on April the 30th. 2-0 pitch to Taylor. Up high ball. No, it's on the out letters. It's a strike. It's 2-1. I don't think Carson Taylor would agree, but it's 2 balls and 1 strike to the left-hand hitter. That's there again. It's 2-2. Weston came out of the bullpen on the first 4 appearances he had this year, and now making his 7th start overall. 2-5 with a 3.13 earned run average. 2-2 pitch, way outside. The count is full. In 37 and a third innings pitched, he's given up 25 hits. He struck out 47 and walked 13. He's got Carson Taylor now in a 3-2 count with De La Cruz at first and 1 out. De La Cruz takes off, hit hard down the first baseline. Bowens tags the bag and then throws to second, not in time. It's a good thing that De La Cruz was off on the pitch. That could have been a double play. Bowens, the ball hit right at the bag, and he was at the bag holding on De La Cruz, so he made the right choice to step on the bag and get the out for Taylor. But because De La Cruz was off on the pitch, he was able to beat the throw down to second base. So Taylor retired on the ground out for 2 down. That'll bring up Otto Kemp with De La Cruz at second and 2 outs. Pitch outside for ball 1. Kemp at 255 on the season, 3 home runs and 13 RBIs. 4 of those 13 coming in the series. He's 4 for 9 in the series with a double and a home run. 1-0 pitch. As Weston takes a look back at second, comes and grounded. Slow roller left side. Velazquez makes the play and makes the throw in time for out number 3 here in the first. For the Fightin' Phils in the first, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left, 1 complete at FirstEnergy Stadium. It is the Bowie Baysox, nothing. The Reading Fightin' Phils, nothing.
The Seidel Auto Group deck is a great spot for all fans with a summer picnic life and great tailgate atmosphere. During your picnic, you might even catch a souvenir, as the area is situated directly in the home run territory behind the left field wall. Regular season tickets are $34 per person for groups of 20 or more, and children 4 and under are free. Visit rphils.com/groups or call 610-370-BALL to reserve your group outing today.
Humane Pennsylvania is an innovative national leader in animal welfare with adoption centers, accredited nonprofit veterinarian hospitals, emergency animal rescue services, community pet assistance programs, and a free community dog park. At HPA, we are passionate about going the extra base to keep your pets healthy and happy at home with you. With a variety of services and different ways and times to access them and variable pricing, Humane Pennsylvania is here to provide your pets with exceptional care, how, when, and where they need it. Visit humanepa.org for more information.
Top half of the second inning, a scoreless ball game. My name is Bob McCool. Welcome to Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network. As the ominous clouds again work their way towards FirstEnergy Stadium, we're still playing baseball. And John Rhodes will lead it off for the Baysox here in the second. Rhodes at .233 on the season, facing Zach Hockey in his second inning work up high for a ball. Again, I think the Fightins would love to see, obviously, 2 for sure out of Hockey. If he can push it to 3, we'll see. Again, he has not gone more than 2 innings this season, working predominantly as a reliever. This pitch is outside. It's 2-0. That's 30 pitches for Hockey so far. 2-0 pitch. It's outside. It's 3-0. Hockey kicks the dirt in frustration as he works to 3-0 in the leadoff hitter. International Fireworks is the official sponsor of the R-Phils Fireworks shows during the 2024 season. You can head to their store at 242 Sycamore Road in Douglasville. 3-0 pitch to plate is there for a called strike 1. Of course, Mega Blast Fireworks on tap tonight. Series will wrap up tomorrow night on with a 5:15 Sunday start. 3-1 pitch. It's there again. It's 3-2. So Hockey gets himself right back into the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Phils will be back home on the 4th of July. They'll play Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night. Mega Blast Fireworks on tap for Thursday and Saturday night in that 3-game series. 3 balls and 2 strikes now to John Rhodes. Lined on the right side and into right field for a base hit, just out of the reach of second baseman Trevor Schwecke. And John Rhodes has the second hit for the Baysox and leadoff base runner here in the second. So the Baysox get a leadoff man on for the second straight inning, and now Silas Ardway will bat. By the way, from sources in the front office, and they're pretty good sources, I'm just going to tell you that, this is the first time that the Reading Fightin' Phils will be home on the 4th of July since 2015. That sounds amazing, but it's true. As the pitch from Hockey is now over on the outside corner to Silas Ardway. So celebrate the 4th with the family, and come on out to the ballpark for a 7 o'clock start. Rhodes takes his lead off at first, pitch to the plate, beaten foul, and he quickly gets ahead of Silas Ardway. No balls and 2 strikes. Phillies will be taking on Somerset for a bit of a twist to a 6-game series. They will go to Somerset Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then come home and play Somerset Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. It's a little bit of a twist. So around the 4th of July is Ardway swings and a foul tip that's held onto by Andrik Nava. So that's a strikeout, the 3rd of the game for Zach Hockey, 1 out here in the 2nd. So again, after tomorrow's series finale, the Phils will go on the road right away to North Jersey to take on Somerset on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then be back here on Thursday for a 7 o'clock game against the same Somerset team on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night. Then be off on Sunday and Monday, and then stay home here for a series on Tuesday. So a little bit of a twist to the schedule in the upcoming weeks. So the design of that is so that every team in the Eastern League will have the opportunity to be hosting a game either on July 3rd or on July 4th. So obviously Somerset gets the opportunity to host their game on the 3rd. Phils will have their game on the 4th. So it's kind of a different twist and a cool way to make sure everybody gets a chance to have a big crowd on the 4th of July. Colin Burns is the batter. Zach Hockey's first pitch to him is a strike. He then throws over to keep John Rhodes close. Not much of a lead for Rhodes. Burns, left-hand hitter, 3 for 10 in this series. And Hockey stares down an 0-1 count. Comes with a pitch that's lifted into left field, shallow. Moore goes out, gives way to De La Cruz, who calls him off and makes the catch. For out number 2 here in the 2nd. And I'll bring up Alfredo Velazquez. Velazquez, the 9-hole hitter for the Baysox. Hitting just at 118, 0 for 7 in this series so far. Runner takes off. Velazquez swings and fouls it away. So John Rhodes off on the pitch. Velazquez fouls it out of play. Velazquez playing in just his 6th game for the Baysox. Rhodes, by the way, with just 3 stolen bases on the season. So we'll see if he has a similar intention here now that he's back at first and an 0-1 count to Velazquez. Fouls another one back. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. So Hockey launch our efficient inning here if he can get rid of Velazquez quickly. It's at 41 pitches as he's about to deliver an 0-2 pitch to Velazquez, who calls timeout first. Velazquez actually started this season in Florida, the Florida Coast team for the Orioles, the rookie league. Played 13 games there, then 26 games at Delmarva. Ball in the dirt. A great backhanded stop by Andrik Nava to keep Rhodes from being able to move up. The count is now 1-2 to Velazquez. So he played 13 games in the Florida Coast League and then 26 in Delmarva. And as I said, this is his 6th game since his promotion to Bowie. 1 ball and 2 strikes to him. Drives this one into left center field. Back goes Marcus Lee Sang back to the track, and he makes the catch. Great running catch in left center field from Marcus Lee Sang. Velazquez hit it a long way, and Marcus Lee Sang ran a long way to run it down for the 3rd and final out. For the Baysox in the 2nd, no runs, 1 hit, no error, and another left. We'll head to the 2nd in Baseball Town. We're still scoreless.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes for Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
The Fightin Phils know who to call for trash and recycling services. A proven winner, JP Mascaro & Sons. The industry leader for over 50 years. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. That's JP Mascaro & Sons, one of the top companies in its industry. Trash and recycling services for home, business, and industry. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO. JP Mascaro & Sons, ready to serve you.
The living legend it is, the crazy hot dog vendor doing his thing in between innings as we head to the bottom half of the second inning. This inning is brought to you by Cornwall Manor, an active senior living, not-for-profit community in scenic Cornwall, Pennsylvania, outside of Lebanon. Trevor Schwecke will lead it off for the Phils here to scoreless tie. First pitch to him is over for a called strike. Schwecke having a good series, 5 for 10 in the series. Averages at .241 with 3 home runs and 21 RBIs. Weston right back with his 0-1 pitch. Schwecke beats that one foul down the third baseline. .0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch. Schwecke way out in front of it. First strikeout for Cameron Weston. And that'll bring up Robert Moore. He's also had a good series. 4 for 12 in the series with a couple of home runs and 5 RBIs. Robert Moore now at 29 RBIs on the season and 6 home runs. Some deceiving numbers. Batting average at .249. Team high of 15 doubles. Tries to lay a bunt down, which I've not seen Robert Moore do much of, and it's bunts it foul. Bowie on multiple occasions in this series has tried to drop a bunt down here or there. Some of them successful, some of them not. But Robert Moore, the switch hitter, with the third baseman Velazquez playing well off the line. It's a big spot for him to do it, and he beats one off his foot, rolls all the way out to Weston on the pitcher's mound, and Robert Moore is hobbling. Went right off his right foot. Rolled all the way out to the pitcher, Cameron Weston. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Moore. Second baseman Frederick Bencosme is playing him way in the hole. There's not much room between Bencosme and the first baseman T.T. Bowens. And that one's outside, but there's a lot of room up the middle. If Robert Moore gets it past the pitcher, he might get it. He could do what Johan Rojas did last night, which get a double on a ground ball up the middle as he fouls that one straight back. By the way, the Philadelphia Phillies dropped one to the Marlins this afternoon. It was a 4 o'clock start at Citizens Bank Park. Miami won it 3-2, so Miami's won 2 of 3 in the series. Phils will try to at least get a split on home turf tomorrow afternoon. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Robert Moore. Beats another one foul. Moore to be followed by Baron Radcliffe in the Phils lineup with 1 out here in the second. Hit him. Weston again came, or did it hit the bat? Must have hit the bat. It did. Weston again came with that kind of 3/4 arm sidearm delivery, and it went right in at Robert Moore, and it must have hit the knob of the bat. Mentioned this last night that Robert Moore is now choking up a little bit on the bat. That's probably what hit. A little frustration on the part of Moore. That good news and bad news. Good news, it didn't hit you in the hands, but the bad news is it did catch the bat, so he's still in there at 1-2. It's way outside. It's 2-2. Beats another one foul. So Robert Moore making Cameron Weston work hard. Phils do have activity in their bullpen as Moore swings and misses. That's strike three. Back-to-back strikeouts for Weston here to start the second inning.
Number 22, the designated hitter, Barrett Ratcliffe.
Carlos Fernandez, who is up in the, Carlos Francisco, who's up in the Phil's bullpen. So hockey probably done after 2. Francisco appears to be loose. 0-1 to Barron Radcliffe. Radcliffe fouls one off the face mask of the catcher, Salas Ardway. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. Radcliffe 2 for 12 in the series with a double. Came in last night's game. It was a big spot. Right before the 3-run home run from Ethan Wilson that put the lead in the Phils' favor. Up and in. It's 1-2. Radcliffe serving as a designated hitter in tonight's ball game. Takes one away. It's 2-2. Again, tremendous crowd on hand tonight. Big crowd was expected, and they have turned out for sure. This one lifted down the third baseline. Velasquez, the third baseman, will chase it into foul territory, battling some breeze. Did he hold on? He did. Makes a great over-the-shoulder catch. Alfredo Velasquez holds on for the third and final out of the second inning. For the Fightins in the second, no runs, no hits, no errors, and none left. To complete, it remains Bowie nothing, Fightins nothing.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
Are you looking for a reliable food distributor to meet all your culinary needs? Look no further than our trusted team at Feaser's Food Distributors. For over 120 years, our products have been sourced from the best farms and suppliers, ensuring that you get the best ingredients for your restaurant or organization. From fresh produce to premium meats, Feaser's supplies everything but the appetite. Visit Feasers.com today to experience the difference in working with a top-tier, family-owned food distributor. Feaser's, your partner for success in the kitchen. Looking for a fast and hassle-free way to get your snacks and non-perishable groceries? Look no further than FeasersDirect.com. With just a few clicks, discover the convenience of having your culinary essentials ready for a pickup at our headquarters in Harrisburg.
The Vernon University Golden Rules call the bullpen does indeed bring Carlos Francisco into the game for the Phils. So Zach Hockey does go the 2. Speculated he would get at least 2, maybe to get a chance to go to 3, but they opt to go to Francisco instead. Be pretty much a bullpen game today and likely tomorrow for the Fightins as Francisco's first pitch to Frederick Bencosme, who doubled his first time up, is over for a called strike. Francisco making his 25th appearance of the season. That is a team high for the Fightin' Phils. 3-1 with a 3.48 earned run average. 33 2/3 innings pitched, 23 hits, 41 strikeouts, 19 walks. Pitch is lifted into left center field, drifting towards De La Cruz, and left he'll make the catch well short of the warning track, and that's out number 1 here in the third. Been a busy night already for Carlos De La Cruz in left field. That'll bring up Judd Fabian, who walked his first time up. And that's over for a called strike. I want to thank our good friends at Pepsi for presenting the 2024 season here in Baseball Town. Go Fightin' Phils. Drink more Pepsi. Francisco pitching from the stretch, 0-1. Right down the middle for a strike. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Held off on a pitch up high. They'll appeal and say he did not go around, so it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Carlos Francisco will be celebrating a birthday next week. He turned 25 years of age on the 2nd of July. 1-2 pitch from him. Just a bit low. It's 2-2. Carlos signed by the Phillies. Drafted by the Phillies, I should say, in the 28th round out of Hillsborough Community College in Florida in 2019. 2-2 pitch coming in the dirt. It's 3-2. Bowie manager Roberto Mercado coaching in the third base box. Billy Facto in the first base coaching box for the Baysox. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Judd Fabian with 1 out here in the third. Up and in, almost hit him. It's ball 4, so Fabian walks for the 2nd time. This is the only walk that Zach Hockey surrendered in his 2 innings. So Fabian, a 1-out base runner for Dylan Beavers. Beavers a strikeout victim his last time up. Hockey got surrendered the first 2 base runners, first 2 batters as base runners, then got a couple of strikeouts and a flyout to get out of any trouble. And for the third inning in a row, Baysox have somebody on base. They're still scoreless with 1 out here in the third and a 1-0 count now on Dylan Beavers. Pitch is outside, it's 2-0. Beavers a left-hand hitter, 22 years of age, number 7 prospect in the Orioles organization. Scouts think he'll hit for average, decent power. He's got 9 home runs, however, on the season so far as he fisted this one foul and out of play. It's 2-1. Good speed, good throwing arm as well. He's played in right field in this series. He's played at first base in this series. He's in the DH spot tonight. He was not originally in the lineup. As I said before, if you missed it, Samuel Basayo, shaken up earlier a couple nights ago, was in the lineup. They were hoping he could be back, but he could. He ultimately got scratched, so they put Beavers back into the lineup instead. And now Francisco comes back and gets a pitch over on the outside corner for a called strike 2. Beavers will call timeout. I don't think he would necessarily agree with the home plate umpire on the pitch or on the call. It's 2-2. That one's in the dirt. It's now 3-2. Fabian, the runner at first. He stole a base last time up. Not going anywhere here as Beavers healthy cut fouls it straight back. Now the runner is off and Beavers again swings and fouls it away. So Fabian will have to return to first base. So the Baysox showing some aggressiveness on the base pass early on in this ball game. Had 2 stolen bases in the first inning. And Fabian with ideas of grabbing another there, but Beavers fouled it off. And now Francisco will make a pickoff attempt just to keep Fabian a little tighter. Carlos Francisco called up to the Reading Fightin Phils last year at the very end of June. There's a pitch outside, ball 4. The runner was off on the pitch, but doesn't matter as it's outside. So now back-to-back walks by Francisco, put 2 men on and 1 out. And now Andrik Nava is going to take a walk out to have a conversation with Francisco. So this today being the 1-year anniversary of Francisco's call-up from Jersey Shore to Reading. Last year he made 24 appearances with the Fightin' Phils, and today is his 25th appearance of 2024. And now T.T. Bowens will settle in the right-handed batter's box. Bowens a strikeout victim his first time up. Did so with 2 men on. He got 2 men on here and 1 out. A 1 pitch to the plate. Swing and a miss. Right back with another slider. And now Bowens calls timeout, talking to himself a little bit as he does so. As Carlos Francisco quickly gets ahead of him. No balls and 2 strikes on back-to-back sliders. Where does he go here? He said, I gave you 2. Let me see if he can hit a third. Fastball that's ripped into left field. De La Cruz broke in. Now he breaks back. Plenty of room, and he'll make the catch. And that is out number 2 on the inning. It's also the 4th grab of the night already for Carlos De La Cruz, so he's had a busy night. And that will bring up Matthew Etzel, who flew out to De La Cruz his first time up, with 2 on and now 2 out. Now the skies have opened up here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Beginning to rain for the first time. First pitch from Etzel's fouled out of play. A healthy crowd begins to scatter for cover. No balls and 1 strike to Matthew Etzel. Tried to check his swing and could not, and fouls it out of play towards the Phils dugout. So Carlos Francisco now gets ahead of Matthew Etzel, no balls and 2 strikes. Comes to the stretch, takes a look back at second, now steps off. Fabian, the runner at second, he walked. Beavers, the runner at first, he also walked. No balls and 2 strikes to the 5-hole hitter, Matthew Etzel. Runners take off, lined into right field, right at Ethan Wilson. Has to backpedal a little bit, and he'll make the catch for the 3rd and final out. Etzel hit it hard, but he hit it right at the right fielder, Ethan Wilson. And the skies open up big time here at FirstEnergy Stadium as the top half of the 3rd inning. Baysox, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 more left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd, we hope. But the tarp is going to come on, I believe, here at FirstEnergy Stadium. So it looks like we are headed to a rain delay as it has begun to come down hard here in Baseball Town. So it looks like we are going to go into a delay here at FirstEnergy Stadium as we're about to head to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Scoreless, the Reading Fightin' Phils were due up here in the 3rd. It started to rain in the last couple of pitches in that top of the 3rd. And just as Ethan Wilson made that catch in right field, the skies open up heavy. And so it looks like we are in a rain delay here at FirstEnergy Stadium. We invite you to head over to the Fightin' Phils social media stops, whether that be at Facebook, whether it be at Twitter, YouTube as well. We'll keep you posted, especially obviously most certainly on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Keep you up to date on the resumption of play. But we are now going into a rain delay here at FirstEnergy Stadium as the tarp is now across the infield, and we are officially in a rain delay. So we'll take a pause here on the Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network. Keep a lookout for, again, the social media pages on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and we'll let you know when our broadcast will resume, hopefully after a short break. But after 2.5, we are in a rain delay at FirstEnergy Stadium. The Bowie Baysox, the Reading Fightin' Phils, will take a pause, and when the game resumes, our broadcast will as well on the Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network.
McKinnon family. They drove 9 hours from London, Ontario to see Taylor in Philadelphia.
Oh, we're just super excited to be here. I don't know. It's crazy that we're going to get to do it because we've been waiting for a long time for a Taylor show. Just always loved music and concerts. And Taylor Swift is just a great female singer. Like, she writes her own songs. It's just a really great person to follow. And
before the McKinnons made the trek to Philadelphia, they made a stop at where it all started for Taylor.
And it's kind of cool because this is kind of Taylor's hometown. Well, we saw the mural on social media on Reddit. There was a post about a mural that's in Philadelphia, and this one was also posted to come check out.
Like many Taylor Swift fans, the McKinnons were eager to see her mural inside FirstEnergy Stadium. It honors the time she sang the national anthem at a Reading Fightin Phillies game. Like many fans in Reading experienced many years ago, the McKinnon parents saw Taylor also Attention fans, we still hope to resume tonight's game soon, and the hope is to take the tarp off the field soon as well. Meanwhile, whether the game is resumed or not tonight, Stephanie Grace is setting up in our plaza, and whether the game resumes or not, she will perform her Taylor Swift performance either after tonight's game or later tonight. Once again, we hope to resume tonight's game, and the tarp should soon come off the field, but Stephanie Grace will be performing no matter what. Thank you. resume soon. Pitchers will begin to warm up momentarily, and once the pitchers are warmed, tonight's game will resume. We are planning on having post-game Mega Blast fireworks along with our post-game concert. Once again, the game will resume shortly, and we will have our post-game fireworks and post-game concert. Thank you. Attention fans, tonight's game will resume at approximately 9:30. Once again, tonight's game will resume at approximately 10:30. Correction, 9:30. Tonight's game will resume at 9:30.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to FirstEnergy Stadium, where the Reading Fightin Phillies and the Bowie Baysox are about to resume play. As we just finish up about an hour and 55-minute rain delay, and at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, we're about ready to get started for the resumption of play. We are in a scoreless tie as the Reading Fightin Phillies are about to come to the plate in the bottom half of the third inning. Bowie got a couple men on base in the first inning against Zach Hockey, who got to start tonight for the Fightin Phillies. He was able to work out of that second and third nobody out jam by getting a couple of strikeouts and a flyout. Redding came back in the bottom half of the third, got a one-out single from Carlos De La Cruz and no more damage. In the second, a leadoff single for John Rhodes, and Zach Hockey got out of that without any further damage as well. The Phils in the second went 1-2-3 against Cameron Weston. Carlos Francisco pitched the third inning for the Fightins. He gave up a couple of walks, but he worked out of that as well. And that's when the skies opened up and the delay ensued at 7:35, and we are set to get back underway now as we approach 9:30 and get ready to go. So bottom half of the third inning, and a new pitcher on the mound for the Bowie Baysox, and it will be right-hander Logan Reinhardt, who is making the appearance for the Baysox. He's making his Bowie debut in 2024. We'll tell you a little bit more about that as we move forward. And the Fightin' Phils, it will be Noah Skiro who will take the mound in the top half of the fourth inning. But we are underway, and Andrik Nava, who's in as the starting catcher tonight, will lead it off. And we're resuming baseball here in Baseball Town. No score, and Andrik Nava comes out swinging and fouls out of play. My name is Bob McCool. Welcome back to Baseball Town. Again, no score, bottom half of the third, and we're back to playing baseball here in Reading. Reinhardt, the right-handed pitcher, pitching from the stretch, comes with his 1-0 pitch, and it's inside for a ball. Novik, coming to the Orioles last year as part of a trade, was with the Seattle Mariners, was drafted by the Mariners in 2019 in the 16th round out of California Baptist University. 1-1 pitch coming to Nava is low for a ball. 2021, he had Tommy John surgery. And again, August 1st of last season, was traded to the Orioles from the Mariners, straight up of minor league exchange of minor leaguers, and pitched last year with Aberdeen in the High A affiliate of the Orioles. 2-1 pitch from him is low again. It's 3-1. Last year, after the trade in Aberdeen, he was 2-3 with a 2.21 earned run average and 57 innings pitched. In 2024, he's made 10 appearances before being called up. As that one's outside, and Andrik Nava works a walk. So the Phils have a base runner to start things, and the resumption of play here in the bottom of the third inning. And I'll bring up Ethan Wilson. Wilson having himself a series so far in this now fifth game of the series between the Phils and the Baysox. Ethan with his first 2 home runs of the year on back-to-back nights. He has 5 out of 16 in a series with 5 RBIs. The 3-run home run last night, the game changer in a lot of ways. And the first pitch to him is outside. So that's 5 straight now out of the zone from right-hander Logan Reinhardt. He's 26 years of age, 6'3", 185-pounder. Big swing, no contact. Ethan Wilson going for it all there. Comes up empty on the high fastball. Fastball right at the top half of the zone. So I said this was the first appearance for Ryan. It's actually his 5th, but he went on the disabled list or injured list on April the 17th, and then worked his way back up through the lower levels of the minor leagues. So he did make 4 appearances prior to going on the IL. And then this is his first appearance back in Bowie. Activated just 2 days ago. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Ethan Wilson. Just reaches out and pokes that one foul and back out of play. Reset the defense for the Baysox. Judd Fabian is in left. Matthew Etzel's in center. John Rhodes is in right. T.T. Bowen's holding Andrik Nava on at first base. Frederick Ben-Cosme is at second. Colin Burns is at short. Alfredo Velazquez at third. And Silas Ardway behind the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Ethan Wilson. Swing and a miss. And Wilson is retired on strikes. 1 down here in the third, and I'll flip the lineup around to the top of the order and Marcus Lee Sang. Lee Sang facing Cameron Weston, grounded out to third base his first time up. Nava takes a little bit of a lead off of first, not a very big one. And the pitch is way outside, ball one. Reinhardt does have one decision in his time with the Baysox before the IL stint. He was 0-1 with a 3.86 earned run average. And that pitch is there for a called strike to Marcus Lee Sang. So that evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. This inning is brought to you by Sports Carlton PC. You can expect reliable, experienced attorneys who are committed to getting you justice after a serious personal injury. Call Sports Carlton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. 1 ball and 1 strike to Marcus Lee Sang. Right there for a strike 2. Carlos De La Cruz in the on-deck circle. He's got the lone hit so far for the Fightins. Reinhardt back with his 1-2 pitch. Lee Sang started and stopped, did not go around. The count is even. Nelson Fraley calling the balls and strikes tonight. Jesse Bush is our first base umpire. Kevin Manzuk is the third base umpire, although right now he's at second base with the runner at first. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Marcus Lee Sang. Again, started and stopped, balls into dirt. The count is full, he did not go around. So now Marcus Lee Sang has worked it to a 3 balls and 2 strike count. A jammed full FirstEnergy Stadium has been thinned out considerably after the hour and 55-minute rain delay, but still plenty of people on hand. On a Swifties night, swing and a miss. And Marcus Lee Sang goes down on a curveball. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Reinhardt. 2 down in the third for Carlos De La Cruz. As I said, single to left field his first time up. This was a Swifties night. And if you stuck around through the rain delay, you heard pretty much every Taylor Swift song you could hear. They just played one after another after another. The crowd loved every minute of it. Sticking around for a Mega Blast fireworks when this one is over. First pitch to De La Cruz, swings and fouls it away. Pitch up and in on Carlos. Carlos with his 5th hit in this series. Tying Trevor Schwecke in that category for most hits so far for the Fightins in this series. 0 for 0-1 pitch. Inside, ball 1. And Andrik Nava, the runner at first, he walked. And now 1 ball and 1 strike on De La Cruz. Hit him right in the back. I don't know if Carlos is in pain or if he's mad or both. But he is a base runner. So that'll bring up Carson Taylor. Chance for the Phils to try to do some damage here. They were really good last night with runners in scoring position and with men on base in general. Something they were not good at on Wednesday and Thursday when they only scored 2 runs. So here comes the Eastern League RBI leader and Carson Taylor, who grounded out his first time up with runners at first and second and 2 out. The first pitch to him is over for a strike. That one's up high. Taylor lays off. It's 1-1. Bottom half of the 3rd inning after an hour and 55-minute rain delay. Phils have 2 on, 2 out. Looking for the first run of the ball game. Back through the middle, but right out to shortstop Burns, and he'll just step on the bag for the force out, and that will do it for the Phils here in the 3rd. For the Fightins, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left, 3 complete. When we come back to the Reading Fighting Phillies Radio Network, we're scoreless, Bowie and Reading.
Album covers, all right? For each one you can correctly identify, you'll win 2 tickets to next Saturday night, Star Wars night, Mega Blast fireworks.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fighting Phillies.
Did you know that the blood that you donate at Miller Keystone Blood Center stays right here in your community? That's right, it goes to your area hospitals. So you might just be helping a family member, a friend, or a neighbor. Call Miller Keystone Blood Center, the only community blood center servicing your local hospitals. 1-800-BA-DONOR or go to giveapint.org. We're located at 1047 Old Burnville Road, just behind Classic Harley-Davidson.
Noah Skiro will take over the Phils here in the 4th inning. Again, Zach Hockey got the start. He went 2 innings. Gave up 2 hits, no runs, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Carlos Francisco pitched the 3rd. No hits and a 1 walk. And so it's Skiro now who will take over as we head to the top half of the 4th inning. Every Tuesday, all active military and veterans receive $3 off box seats thanks to the residents at Village Greens here at FirstEnergy Stadium. And it'll be John Rhodes who greets Skiro. Swings and hits one down the third base line, but they're going to say that Otto Kemp fielded it and he was in foul territory. So Kemp went through with the play and made the throw over to first, but it is a foul ball, so Rhodes will come back. Rhodes had the first hit of the night for the base, actually the second hit of the night for the Baysox. Frederick Bencosme led off the game with a double. Rhodes led off the second with a single. His 4th hit of the series. The right-handed hitter steps back into batter's box facing 25-year-old Noah Skiro, who misses inside for ball 1. Skiro had been predominantly a starter for the Fightins over the course of this season. And he fouls that one out of play. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. For Skiro, his 13th appearance overall, his 3rd out of the bullpen. He's 4-3 with a 5.76 earned run average. 1-2 pitch, hit hard on a hop to Robert Moore at shortstop. He'll make the throw in plenty of time for out number 1. Let's reset the defense for the Fightins after the rain delay. Carlos De La Cruz is in left, Marcus Lee Sang is in center, Ethan Wilson at right, Carson Taylor at first. Trevor Swecky's at second. As we just said, Robert Moore is at shortstop, and Otto Kemp is at third. Andrik Nava behind the plate. So 1 down here in the 4th, and Silas Ardway will bat. And Skiro's first pitch is up high. To finish the numbers for Skiro, as I said, 13th overall appearance after making 10 of them as a starter. 45 in a 3rd innings pitch, 64 hits, 26 strikeouts, 26 walks. As Ardway fouls that out of play. Count 1 ball and 1 strike to the catcher. Had 3 RBIs, drove in all 3 runs last night for the Baysox in a 10-3 Phils win. Here's one lined into center field. Marcus Lee Sang will not get there. He'll get it there on a hop. And Ardway has himself another base hit. His 4th of the series. He's a 1-out base runner. 3rd hit of the night for Bowie. And I'll bring up Colin Burns. Burns flew out the left field his first time up. Left-handed hitter settles into the box. Not much of a lead for Ardway. Pitch to plate is up high. Burns 3 for 11 now in the series after his first at bat. 24-year-old, originally from Louisiana. Drafted by the Orioles in the 6th round in 2021 out of Tulane. Takes that one for a called strike. It's 1-1. Skiro, a 4-seam fastball, 2-seam fastball, cutter, change, and a curve. 1-1 pitch coming from it. Bounced foul down the first base line. On the curveball, it's 1-2. Here's one tap towards third. Kemp thought about going to second. Will go to first instead, and just in time to get Burns, who can run. So Kemp, the moment of indecision almost cost him, but he still made the play. That'll be out number 2. It does move Ardway up to second base on the fielder's choice. And we'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Alfredo Velazquez, who hit one in the gap in left center field his first time up, and a great running catch by Marcus Lee Sang took extra base hit away from him. And Velazquez, another slow roller towards Kemp. Much easier play this time, and the third baseman will handle business. And so it's a smooth inning for Noah Skiro as the Baysox got no hit, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. It remains scoreless in Baseball Town.
Are you ready to embark on the adventure of retirement? Welcome to the Highlands at Wyomissing, where over 35 years of experience have perfected the art of senior living. Nestled on over 113 acres of serene landscape, our community offers a haven for active seniors seeking tranquility and excitement alike. Discover a lifestyle enriched with stunning amenities and engaging activities, all within the premier nonprofit life care community in Berks County. Bid farewell to home maintenance and embrace more quality time with loved ones as you enjoy a calendar brimming with thrilling events and trips. Experience the security, independence, and boundless opportunities that await you at the Highlands at Wyomissing. Call us today and unlock the possibilities of your retirement.
Visit the Brentwood Industries Fightin' Phil's team store to stay repped all season long. Head to our store at FirstEnergy Stadium or online at artphils.com/shop. We have a wide variety of Fightin' Phil's hats, jerseys, kids apparel, and much more. Looking for something new? Check out our brand new Pinstripe and Los Luchadores jerseys. Root for your Fightins in style and stop by the Brentwood Industries Fightin' team store or artphils.com/shop.
Bottom half of the 4th inning, we remain scoreless between the Reading Fightin' Phils and the Bowie Baysox. My name is Bob McCool. Hope you're enjoying baseball from a Baseball Town on the Reading Fightin' Phils radio network. Otto Kemp will lead it off for the Fightins here in the 4th. He'll be followed by Trevor Schwecke and Robert Moore. Hogan Reinhardt back out to work in his 2nd inning of relief. And the first pitch to Kemp is over for a called strike. Kemp grounded out to third his first time up. Big swing, no contact. He's quickly in an 0-2 hole. Kemp 4 for 10 in the series. A double and a home run and 4 RBIs. Hitting at .255 coming into the game since his promotion from Jersey Shore. Called up on June the 11th. Swing and a miss. So Kemp a strikeout. Third strikeout for Reinhardt since coming in. Now bring up Trevor Schwecke. He struck out his first time up facing Cameron Weston. Big swing, no contact. So Reinhardt throwing strikes right now after walking the first batter he faced in Andrick Nava. Get back-to-back strikeouts, then hit Carlos De La Cruz and got Taylor on a ground out. And a strikeout to Kemp here to start the fourth. That's over a breaking ball that fooled Schwecke. Schwecke started to jump out of the way of it and ended up going over the plate for a called strike. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Schwecke thought it was a bit inside. Taps that one foul in this bottom half of the fourth inning. We'll take a look around the Phillies organization thanks to EPAW Weather Consulting, your source for public and private forecasts in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, and northern and eastern Maryland. They certainly got their money's worth tonight with the weather that we had. Again, an hour and 55-minute rain delay. Philadelphia Phillies dropped one today at home against the Miami Marlins 3-2. 0-2 pitch to Schwecke, lifts this one into right field and shallow. John Rhodes, long run towards the line. He'll make the catch just in fair territory for out number 2. So the Phils need to win tomorrow at home to split the series with Miami. Elsewhere around the organization, Lehigh Valley with a big win tonight in Durham. They win it 10-4. Clearwater with a win at home against Bradenton 4-2. Jersey Shore is still playing. They're batting in the bottom of the 8th. They'd probably rather not against Greensboro. They're down 15-1. First pitch to Robert Moore is up high for a ball. Moore struck out his first time up. So there's your look around the Phillies organization in the minor leagues as well as the major leagues. No score here in the bottom of the 4th. 1-0 to Robert Moore. Make it 2-0. Moore with 2 home runs and 5 RBIs so far in this series. 4 for 13 now in total with his at bat earlier in this game. 2-0 pitch coming to him. Ripped foul right off the facing of the Savage 61 dugout suite. So it's 2-1 now to Moore. Switch hitter batting left against the right-hander Logan Reinhardt. Big swing, no contact as he chases a high fastball. 4-seam fastball from Reinhardt. It's 2-2. Lifts this one straight up in the infield, right side. T.T. Bowens, the first baseman, about 5 feet away from the first base bag, will make the catch. And the Phils go quietly here in the 4th. A 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and none left. 4 complete at FirstEnergy Stadium. It remains Bowie 0, Reading 0.
Every time you grab an ice-cold 20-ounce Pepsi, you'll find a Pepsi emoji on the side of the bottle. So while the Pepsi delivers this, the Pepsi emoji delivers this.
Ooh.
So go ahead, crack open a Pepsi, and tell the world how you feel and what you love with Pepsi emojis. Say it with Pepsi. International Fireworks is the official fireworks provider of the Phils. International Fireworks shoots every fireworks show throughout the season, including 9 Mega Blast fireworks shows. International Fireworks also provides the pregame fireworks after the national anthem at each game. International Fireworks has a nearby retail store in Douglasville, Pennsylvania, where you can purchase all of your fireworks. Visit fireworksrus.com for more information about the International Fireworks retail store in Douglasville. Thanks again to International Fireworks, the official fireworks provider of the Phils. 20 of you will receive free tickets to the July 6th game. That's tonight's Gehringer Mechanical Vegetable Race. Remember, vegetables are good, Andy is bad. Eat more vegetables. Gehringer Mechanical provides quality service and
We head to the fifth, still scoreless. No runs on 3 hits for the Baysox, no runs on 1 hit for the Fightins. Neither team has committed an error. The top of the order due up for the Baysox. Facing Noah Skiro here in the fifth. Frederick Ben-Cosme, Judd Fabian, and Dylan Beavers. Ben-Cosme 1 for 2 on the night with a double, his first time up. Also stole a base. First pitch to him from Noah Skiro is up high and away for a ball. Fightin Phils would like to recognize Body Zone Sports and Wellness as the official workout facility of the Art Phils. Big swing, no contact from Ben-Cosme. It's 1-1. Four-seam fastball that time from Skiro. Up around the letters, and Ben-Cosme could not get there. One pitch, tap down the first base line. Carson Taylor will field it on the path to stepping on the bag, and that'll take care of Ben-Cosme on a couple of pitches and a ground out. 1 down. They'll bring up Judd Fabian, who's been on base twice in this game, and he's walked in both cases. He did it walked against Zach Hockey, and then walked against Carlos Francisco. And swings and misses at the first pitch. Fabian, the number 12 prospect in the Orioles organization, drafted by Baltimore in 2022 out of the University of Florida. Lifts this one into right field. Ethan Wilson has to move a couple steps to his left, still drifting, and makes the catch for the second out. Noah Skiro cruising right now through the first inning and 2/3. 17 pitches thrown. With 2 outs here in the fifth comes Dylan Beavers. Beavers struck out in the first, walked into third. Beavers, the left-handed hitter, takes the first pitch for a called strike 1. Beavers is the number 7 prospect in the Orioles organization. And that pitch is a bit outside. Just 2 hits so far in this series, 2 for 17. Was not in the original lineup, but Samuel Basayo, as that one's over for a called strike. Samuel Basayo was shaken up in Thursday night's game. He was back. He did not play in last night's game, was in the lineup initially. But ultimately, the Baysox decided he could not go, and so he was scratched, and Beavers was reinserted in the lineup, and Noah Skiro strikes him out on 3 pitches. So a quick top half of the 5th inning for the Baysox, as they end up with no runs, no hits, no errors, and none left. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. It's still scoreless in Baseball Town.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Bally Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Bally Live app today.
And so we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning, still scoreless, and Baron Radcliffe will lead it off. Radcliffe popped up in the infield his first time up. Radcliffe to be followed by Andrik Nava and Ethan Wilson. Big swing, no contact. And actually, it's a new pitcher in there for the Baysox, as Dylan Hyde will take over. And the second one is right there as well. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes to Radcliffe. Just misses inside. Hyde making his 23rd appearance of the season. Right-hander comes 1-2, right back through the box, but right there's the shortstop Burns, and he'll make the play. So that is out number 1. And I'll bring up Bondrick Nava, who walked after the resumption of play in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Finishing numbers on Hyde, 4-2 with a 1.27 earned run average. 35 in the 3rd innings pitch. He's given up just 21 hits. He struck out 36, and he's walked 12. And the first pitch from him to Bondrick Nava is fouled out of play. Nava, switch hitting catcher. This inning of baseball presented by Cornwall Manor, a unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre wooded campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon County Rail Trail. 0-1 pitch coming to Nava. Up and in. So Cameron Weston went 2 for the Baysox. 1 from Logan Reinhardt. And now Dylan Hyde takes over here in the 5th. And that's fouled out of play. Excuse me. Reinhardt went 2 innings, along with Weston's 2, as we are in the 5th. 1 down, 1 ball and 2 strikes after Nava fouls out of play. Slap the other way and into left field for a base hit. Nice piece of hitting there for Bondrick Nava as he comes up with a Phil's second hit, a 1-out base runner here in the 5th for Ethan Wilson. Pitch in the outer half of the plate, and Nava just went with it and slapped it past the diving 3rd baseman Alfredo Velasquez for a base hit. So here's Wilson, who struck out his first time up. Big swing and a foul tip in and out of the glove of Silas Ardway. So Wilson, Schwecke, and De La Cruz all with 5 hits so far in this series. No balls and 1 strike to Wilson. Lifts this one foul and out of play. It's 0-2. Marcus Lee Sang at the top of the order in the on-deck circle for Reading. Hyde from the stretch. Wilson just reaches out and slaps it out of play. Back with the 0-2. That was in the dirt. Nava's going to take off and head down to second base. I think he was off on the pitch. And in the dirt, Ardway had no shot at it. So we'll see if that goes down as a stolen base or a wild pitch for Nava. Again, if he was off on the pitch, then they'll get him a stolen base on it. But regardless, he's at second. And 1-2 to Ethan Wilson. Back through the middle, and there's Burns again. And he'll make the play to first. Nava moves up to third.
Center fielder number 6, Marcus Lee Sen.
But Colin Burns, playing at shortstop, cheating up the middle against the left-hand hitters, has taken 3 base hits away from those left-hand hitters. Taylor, Radcliffe, and now Wilson have all hit the ball hard up the middle, but no gain on it. But at least they get Nava to third now. First time the Phils have had a runner at third base with Marcus Lee Sang at the plate with 2 down. Big swing, no contact at high pitch. Four-seam fastball that Marcus Lee Sang misses. Lee Sang 0 for 2 so far in the night. Grounded out to third, struck out so far. Third in the team in RBIs with 32. Runner at third, 2 down, no score. Fouls it straight back. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. Who's going to crack the ice first? Game that started at 6:45, 6:48 to be precise, was the first pitch. Went into a rain delay at 7:35 and resumed play at 9:30. No balls and 2 strikes here in the bottom of the 5th. Lifted straight away left center field. Judd Fabian will call for it and catch it for the 3rd and final out. So the Phils in the 5th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left, 5 complete. It's still Bowie 0, Reading 0.
With tonight's contestant, this is Sophia from right here in Reading, and she's going to be taking on our Phils player Connor Ash in a little battle of quick thinking. So Sophia, in a moment I'm going to give you a...
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living. When the Reading Fightin' Phils get hungry, we turn to our team feed partners. Special thanks to Chick-fil-A, Giovanna's Pizzeria, Railroad House, Why Missing Restaurant and Bakery, Jersey Mike's Subs, Mimo's Italian Restaurant and Bakery, Subway, and Clean Eats for making sure the Fightin' Phils front office is never hungry on game day. Our staff enjoys delicious meals from our team feed partners. Don't take our word for it. Find out for yourself today.
By Connor, but you got him, Sophia. You're the big winner. 4 tickets to Star Wars night next Saturday. That's the White Star. Fight the Fightins game.
We head to the 6th, still scoreless in baseball town. The Bowie Baysox, Reading Fightin' Phils, and the Baysox will send T.T. Bowens to the plate with Noah Skirrell back out there for his 3rd inning of work. Bowens 0 for 2 so far on the night. Swings at this one and drills it. That is crushed to left center field and long gone. T.T. Bowens tees one up and drives that one to the scoreboard in left center field, and the game's first run comes on that mammoth home run from Bowens. His 8th home run of the season, his 40th RBI, and the Baysox are the first team on the board, 1-0 Bowie. Now bring Etzel to the plate. The 6th home run that Skirrell has surrendered on this season. And the first pitch to Etzel is low for a ball. Etzel 0 for 2 with a couple of flyouts. .1-0 pitch just misses. It's 2-0, a bit low on that pitch. Both bullpens are quiet right now. Both teams are on their 3rd pitcher of the night. And that pitch is over for a called strike to Etzel. It's 2-1. Of course, the long rain delay was going to force both managers' hands in terms of changing pitchers anyhow. This is fouled out of play. The Phils had planned to use Zach Hockey for probably 2 innings, maybe if all things went well, 3. And then go to Noah Skirrell. They went through Hockey to 2, And perhaps anticipating the rain delay coming, they got an inning out of Francisco with hopes that Skiro could come back after the rain delay, and that's the way it's worked out so far. Here in the top of the 6th as Etzel taps that one foul. Billy Facto, the first base coach for the Baysox, makes the pickup. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Matthew Etzel. That one's in the dirt. Make it 3-2. And he beats one foul. It's begun to rain again here in FirstEnergy Stadium. We're seeing many in the crowd to start heading for some cover. Pitch to the plate, fouled out of play. So the game now is official here in the top half of the 6th inning. Three-two pitch is low ball 4, so Etzel works a walk. First walk that Skiro has surrendered. I'll bring up John Rhodes. Rhodes 1 for 2 on the night with a single back in the 2nd inning. Etzel takes his lead off of first. He's stolen 5 bases since his call-up. 5 out of 7 in stolen base attempts. The pitch to Rhodes is low and away for a ball. Or low and inside, I should say, for a ball. Good size lead for Etzel, and Skiro, sensing the same thing, makes the pickoff attempt. Pitch to the plate, crushed but foul. Well down into the deck in foul territory. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike now to Rhodes. Rhodes does have 5 home runs on the season, 31 RBIs in total. One ball and 1 strike now as he stands back in. And that's there for a called strike at the letters. It's 1-2. This umpire and crew in general has pretty much called the high strike zone throughout the series. It's not a high pitch. It's just a pitch that doesn't get called as much anymore. It's pitches at the letters. Another pickoff attempt. Etzel dives back in. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Rhodes. So that's 2 disengagements now for Skiro, with Etzel at first base. This one lifted into right field. Ethan Wilson running over towards the line, and he'll make the catch without a problem. That's out number 1 here in the 6th, and a nice running catch by Ethan Wilson. Forces Etzel to scramble back to first base and brings Silas Ardway to the plate. Established in 1928, the Manor Golf Club is one of the oldest public courses in eastern Pennsylvania, located conveniently between Philadelphia, Lancaster, and Allentown in Sinking Spring. The Manor Golf Club offers a true test of golf on a traditional championship-style course where shot making takes precedence over length. Visit themanorgolfclub.com for more information. Ardway 1 for 2 in the night, strikeout and a single in 2 plate appearances, and the first pitch to him is up a bit high for a ball, and inside for that matter as well. Rain starting to pick up a little harder now. 1 ball and no strikes to Ardway. Up and in again, spinning him off the plate. 2-0. That's all. Lead off at first. He's off on the pitch. Pitch is inside. Andrik Nava with a throw down, and he's out by a mile. Pitch was up and in, but Andrik Nava popped up, threw it down, and gunned him out. So Etzel is retired on the stolen base. 2 down. In the meantime, it's 3-0 now to Ardway. And that's ball 4. So they throw out one base runner, and now a second walk puts one right back on first base. Second walk in the inning for Skiro, and it will bring up Colin Burns. Fightins don't at this time have anybody up in the bullpen. But think they'd try to get 4 out of Skiro, or like to get 4 out of Skiro. As Burns swings at the first pitch off the end of his bat out of play. That's the 40th pitch for Skiro. So if you don't get any further stoppages, he should be all right to pitch another inning as he gets Burns quickly in a no balls and 2 strike hole. Ardway takes his lead off at first. 2 down. 0-2 pitch. Fouled out of play down the third base line. Slicing into the third base grandstand. Remains no balls and 2 strikes to left-hand hitter Colin Burns. Bounces another one foul. This one down the first base line. So Burns staying alive. Tap this one down towards the second baseman, Travis Schwecke. He'll make the play. And that will do it for the Baysox in the 6th, but they do strike first on the Bowens home run. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. And it looks like we are going to go into another delay. They are bringing the tarp back out on the field. So it looks like we are headed to a second rain delay of the night. At 10:16 Eastern time. After playing 46 minutes of baseball. And we are headed to a rain delay. Again, this is now an official game in the bottom of the 6th. It's a 1-0 game thanks to the Bowens home run. And the Phils were coming to the plate in the bottom of the 6th, so we'll see how long they wait this out. As they are about to put the tarp on the field. Cover it up a second time. See how much rain we get, how long it goes, and whether they will resume this or call it a night is right now up to Mother Nature and the guys in blue. So again, we are headed to a second rain delay here on the Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network. So we'll take a timeout. As always, keep checking us out on social media. Twitter and Facebook predominantly is where you'll find the time if we are resuming play and what time we are resuming play. We'll post that on our social media pages again on Twitter and on Facebook for Reading Fightin' Phils. And we'll let you know when the game is going to resume with the Phils coming to play at the bottom of the 6th, trailing 1-0. Until then, my name is Bob McCool. We'll take a timeout and back after the rain delay.
Unfortunately, tonight's post-game fireworks show has been canceled. Once again, post-game fireworks show has been canceled. Fans, when you exit the stadium, you can go to the main entrance and receive a complimentary general admission ticket that you can redeem and come back and enjoy another fireworks game. Once again, tonight's fireworks show has been canceled, and fans can go to the main entrance of the stadium to receive a general admission ticket that they can use to enjoy another fireworks game.
still waiting. We are hoping to still complete the game, but obviously there's a chance that's not going to happen. We're going to still wait. We have to wait till at least 10:45, see where we're at. But just to remind you, we are giving out tickets to other games. Today's game was a complete game in the sense that we played 5 innings, but we are handing out complimentary general admission tickets at the main entrance. You can stay and see if we still play, that's fine, but whatever you leave tonight, whether that be now or later, just make sure you go out the main entrance exit, and we'll give you a complimentary general admission ticket to come back to another game this year. So once again, not sure what's going to happen, but if you don't want to wait around, you can exit now and get a complimentary ticket to come back to another game this year. Thank you.
Attention fans, tonight's game has unfortunately been suspended. The game will be completed tomorrow, and more details will follow. Fans can receive complimentary general admission tickets
to a future Fighting game at the main entrance of the stadium. Once again, today's game has been suspended and will be completed.
Welcome back to the Reading Fightin' Phillies Radio Network. Tonight's game has officially been suspended after Bowie scored a run in the top half of the 6th inning on the T.T. Bowen's solo home run. Skies opening up, and the tarp was put on the field, and tonight's game now has officially been suspended, so it will be made up tomorrow. And then the second game, or the originally scheduled game, will take place. That'll be a full 9-inning game after the completion of the suspended game. The time of that has not yet been officially announced. Pay attention and look for the official announcement on all of the Reading Fightin' Phil's social media platforms, and of course on the Reading Fightin' Phil's website as well. And they will indicate from there what time the official resumption of this game will be, the completion of the suspended game, with the Reading Fightin' Phil's coming to plate in the bottom half of the 6th inning. We will finish that game in its entirety of 9 innings. And then there'll be a short intermission in between the two games. The teams will get warmed back up again, about a half hour or so, and then we will resume with the originally scheduled game here in Baseball Town. And the completion of this series, Game 6 of the series, will be tomorrow. Again, it was originally scheduled for 5:15. The official resumption time will be announced in the next few minutes or so when the Phils ultimately make that decision. But the game has now officially been suspended, so that'll complete tonight's broadcast. Again, the Bowie Baysox on top of the Reading Fightin' Phil's 1-0. Fightin' Phil's will be at the plate in the bottom of the 6th at the resumption of the game tomorrow, and then the completion of the originally scheduled game in its entirety of 9 innings. And we'll be there for all of it tomorrow here on the Reading Fightin' Phil's Radio Network. My name is Bob McCool. Thanks for listening, everyone. Have yourselves a great night.